Welcome back to the Final Fantasy X Platinum Trophy run. Now, off-screen, I maxed out the sphere grid, filled every blank node with something, and activated every said node with every character, except for Kimahri, because I want to show the achievement popping. Before we do that, though, there is one monster I did forget, due to being in a rush last time. That is Ironclad. Ironclad is the one you farm for HP. If you want to go down the break HP limit route and maximize your HP, this is the thing you kill. Although I recommend you do this at the end of your stat grinding adventure, because you'll be farming this for quite a while, assuming you don't get the dark matter drop, which, trust me, you will. So with high enough evasion, you'll dodge this Repigeki counterattack that it does. So this thing has three attacks on its turn. First will be that Repigeki. The second will be a AoE attack called Bushinsan, I think, which drains a bunch of MP. And the last is the leaping swing attack, the Shinryu-Dan. But yeah, just max out your other stats first before farming this. Yeah. This is exactly the reason I'm against doing break HP limit strats, because farming this takes forever. So yeah, that was over a minute on one battle. Now, if you want to farm dark matters, but more importantly, break HP limit armors, you can definitely do strats with Shinryu to kill the fight quickly and get wings to discovery. Or you can bribe Great Marlborough for like 1.5 million gil or something like that. But here's how I personally advise you to farm break HP limit if you really want to. Also, let's look at everyone's stats. So 255 in strength defense. I do magic and magic defense. I would recommend it too. And 170 plus agility. Also, I want everyone's evasion to be evasion plus luck to be a total of 290 plus for one particular fight. So yeah, we have that. Let's make sure we have the right armor equipped. So for Dark Yojimbo, which I'm about to fight, you want auto protect, auto potion, auto haste, and at least stone proof. Ribbon is better, but ribbon is also pretty expensive. But if you want to craft a ribbon armor for this, fine. That's fine by me if you want to do that. But just know you're going to be at that for a while. Marlborough, just get out of here. Enough. You have no shot against me. Don't even try. So here's Dark Yojimbo. Okay, so make sure everyone has Comrade for Overdrive. Have someone with First Strike. I choose Orin because his Celestial Weapon just has First Strike naturally. Now, this is how you farm him without break HP limit. This first encounter will always be an ambush. Orin to Riku, 2 Healing Springs for Ultra Null All. Alternatively, you could use a Summon to tank this first hit, but I like the Ultra Null All strat. Okay, Kazuka. That inflicts full break. Namely, armor break is the important one here. So, dispel that immediately if a character gets hit by it. Then we'll heal the damage. Also, I should probably check something here. How many X potions? Okay, I'm good on X potions. Ultra Null All immediately gives 5 stacks of cheer, 5 stacks of focus, and 5 stacks of aim. Okay, Wakizashi. That refills her bar pretty much instantly. If you're wondering how I got so many X potions, I bribed the Valhalla in this thing for about 220,000 gil, and it gives a crap ton of X potions. So 10 out of 10 do recommend you do this. And this here is that Daigoro is exactly the reason you prefer having Ribbon over Stoneproof. But again, Ribbon's very expensive. And I didn't feel like grinding that many Dark Matters. Stoneproof is more than adequate for this. Okay, so Dark Yojimbo can give you weapons with break damage limit. Fucking PogChamp, let's go. And with that, I'm going to customize. I'm going to customize me a caster weapon. Magic Booster. Magic Booster doubles the amount of MP anything requires, but it also grants a crap ton of spell damage. I think you can bribe one of the fish for black magic spheres. But yeah, there's my spellcaster. There's a spellcaster weapon. It is way better than anything you can get from celestial weapons. I'll show that off now, actually. Oh, and Riku does not have a full OD. Oh, wait, yes, she does. Never mind, never mind. We good. Hello. I am going to use a 3 stars just to show this. Okay. We will double cast Ultima. Ultima is a rank 5 move, but double cast is a rank 3. So, and it does not care what spells you use. So yeah, you can spam a lot more Ultimas using double cast. But yeah, this is how much damage Waka does, or how much damage you can do with a weapon with break damage limit plus magic booster plus magic plus 20 and plus 10%. Now here's the damage with just celestial weapons. Yeah, I'm doing half the amount of damage. That's pretty bad. So because I have this set up, I'll just double cast Ultima. You can get 60 turbo ethers for that just by capturing, I think, all the mushrooms. Dispel. Dispel. And heal. And we'll look at her. We'll look at Lulu's damage with just break damage limit plus magic booster. This is probably gonna do like 80,000 or 70,000. Yeah, 70,000. I'm gonna try to get Lulu out of there. Even if she dies, oh well. Honestly, I could kill him with 2 characters now. Huh. But yeah, that is the difference of spell damage there. Anyway, time to bring Waka back out. I'm gonna double cast Flare just because the animation's so much shorter. And that was a high roll. Actually, I'm gonna use Holy because I'm pretty sure Holy will do max damage in this circumstance. But yeah, with high enough luck and celestial weapons, quick hit is more than fine. Okay, that is break damage limit for Kimahri. Okay. Normally, the gear spawns with really garbage extra modifiers, especially for armors. Dark Yojimbo can spawn armors with ribbon and break HP limit and 2 blank sockets, or simply break HP limit and 3 blank sockets. And of course, dark matters. Also, for this fight, I will point out that if Dark Yojimbo's overdrive goes all the way full, you need to summon an Aeon to take the overdrive. Because his Zanmato will do a fixed 99,999 damage and remove auto life. So you need an Aeon to take this hit. Minerva Bangle, that is break HP limit for Lulu. Yeah, and it spawns with Curse Proof. Curse Proof ruins armors. That is why I say Curse Proof is actually the worst modifier in the game. Because it completely kills otherwise good armors from Dark Gym. Ultramel All-Mix. I don't think you have to actually do this for every encounter, but I do. Alright, Kazuka. And honestly, at this point, I can just let Titus die. It's fine. I purposefully did not heal Titus because I wanted more damage, and I knew that if it used Wakazashi, which it did, it would fill Riku's OD all the way with Comrade. And so if you want to farm this guy, which is recommendable, Kaiser Knuckles, that's break damage limit. If you want to farm this guy for Dark Matters, break damage limits, break HP limits, or just ribbons, go fight him 4 times. Touch the save sphere and either go back to the airship or open up the Blitzball screen. And you can start the encounters over again at number 1. That's how I recommend you farm break HP limit armor if you want to do that. Some strats are easier with break HP limit, but it's never required. It's never required unless you're doing some sort of challenge condition for this game. Alright, now that I'm here, let's get the achievement. Also, Dark Yojimbo can drop Master Spheres, which activate any given node on the grid. A good way to check if you need to activate a node of the character is there's an achievement that I unlocked off screen. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Oh, here it is. Complete a sphere grid for 1 character. That's how you know. You basically do the same thing for all 8 characters. Or 7 characters, excuse me. No, whatever. Just use a Master Sphere here. And there we go. Perfect Sphere Master. And I chose to have everyone here because it's right in the middle of the grid, on standard grid. If you can't use a Master Sphere with a character after getting Sphere Master achievement, you know there's nothing else to do. Right, so let's just kill the Monster Arena stuffs. Fenrir, we've already seen this, but we'll do it again for completion. Here I'm missing because my luck and/or accuracy is low. Having a high evasion helps with dodging Fangs of Hell. Get the hell out of here. The Lizard. Ornithosceles. This gives Gambler Spirits, which could be used for the Trio of 9999 mix. And I forget what Gambler Spirit crafts. Terex, this gives... We've already seen this too, but we're killing it again. Gives evasion spheres. Hornet gives accuracy spheres. We've seen this too, but we'll do it again for this video. Or VOD. In endgame, accuracy becomes one of the most useless stats. Since, again, luck becomes the predominant factor in whether or not you hit enemies. Vidatu. This gives MP spheres. You can farm this for dark matter if you want. Okay, now for one eye, I'm just gonna do this. In case I get ambushed. We've seen this enough times last time. Okay, cool. I'll be honest with you, most of this stuff can be killed pretty easily. Most of the stuff can be killed pretty easily with just auto haste plus auto phoenix. Jumbo Flan. If you have anima strong enough, you kill it with anima. Actually, yeah, let's just do the anima strat this time. Lulu can also overkill this thing for more magic spheres because her Celestial just has magic booster. Or if you craft yourself supremely powerful spellcaster weapons, you can use those. And since Eunice basically stat maxed, her Aeons are just going to mow through most of this, if you want to do that. method is slow as hell, but it is the fastest, well, earliest way of overkilling this thing for magic spheres. But if you're not against using Yojimbo, you can always Zanmato this. There, get out of here. Okay, Nega Elemental. I honestly don't know what this gives. But I do know this thing counters everything you do with Ultima. So you should probably just have, you should probably have max magic defense before trying this. And I can't do this because this timing is fucking hard. Anyway, get Riku back. I think this thing gives you Twin Stars, which can customize for half MP cost, or you use it and it reduces MP to 0 for one party member. 3 stars is better, so Twin Stars is useless. Finally. Okay, so it's time to sell. This here can be useful if you want to solo Dark Ixion with a character that's not Titus, but I'm selling it. Curse Proof ruins any armor. Not enough sockets. I'm definitely keeping that, though. And I got one of these, but I'm selling it because we don't need break HP limit. Someone, I guarantee you, is screaming at me from their computer screen. But oh well. Tank it, we've already seen this, but doing it again. Gives you defense spheres. Nice, I got Dark Matter. Fafnir, we've seen this too, but it gives us light curtains. Lots of light curtains for auto protect. Okay. Let's heal MP back up. Sleep Sprout. This thing's a piece of shit. But if you have... I've already shown the farming this thing with Auron. If you have Ribbon, this thing is completely harmless. Bomb King, I've shown this as well. Gives Doors to Tomorrow for the Overdrive to AP modifier. You definitely want the Overdrive to AP modifier. And Juggernaut, we've seen this too. This is how you get Strength Spheres. And Ironclad I just showed off. So no need to show Ironclad again. Now I will quickly show off other monsters you can bribe for noteworthy things. Starting with the Varuna. Now we've already seen that if you bribe the Sandworm for a million gil, you can get triple the winning formulas for triple overdrive. If you bribe the Varuna for around 1 million gil, you can get some Mega Elixirs, which are pretty nice. Let me check something real quick. Okay. If you have the money to spare, you can bribe Machias for around 500,000 gil. For Chocobo Wings. And I'm going to save just in case I'm wrong on this. I don't think I am, but just in case I am. You can bribe Exo-Rays for a fair amount of gil. I don't remember how much. We'll do 200,000 to start. Oh, cool. That was enough. I think this is what you use for Yep, Turbo Ethers. This is the thing that gives you Magic Booster. And finally, we'll show Valhallas. Valhallas... Actually, no. There is one more thing after this. Valhallas, for around 200,000 gil, give you a bunch of X potions. Okay. And finally, bribing the Ghost, not the Wraith, because the Wraiths give you something different. Bribing the Ghosts for around 200 to 220,000 gil gives you a bunch of Mega Phoenixes. Mega Phoenixes give you Auto Phoenix. You can also bribe the small birds in Beaconel for a few Mega Phoenixes for like 20k a pop, but it's better to just do the Ghost. Anyway, Strato Avis. Not much to say about this one. Actually, I'm going to swap out to Orin real quick. Amulet. Amulet gives Pickpocket. Marlboro Menace. This thing always starts you off with an ambush. If you have Ribbon, this fight is harmless, but if you don't, you can switch from someone to either Titus or Waka and use Overdrive to instantly kill the thing. I'll probably miss this, but even if I do, it doesn't matter. Get out of here, Marlboro Menace. Kados, we've seen this. You can use Extract Power Speed, mana, or ability to get the respective spheres, or just kill it normally to get Healing Springs. Healing Springs are the catalyst for Trio of 99, or not Trio, 9999, Ultra Null All, which is one of the best mixes in the game. Not much to say on that one. For Uriel Regina, I think you can steal Farplane Winds off this. Or Blessed Gems. Oh, whatever. I don't remember what those actually drop. Jormungand. If you don't have Master Thief equipped, this is, if you can kill this, this is where you get your Petrify grenades from for stone proofs. And Supreme Gems for magic or strength plus 20%. Hector King has a ridiculously high evasion stat, so you'll need to pump some points into luck if you want to hit this with physical attacks. This thing drops Blessed Gems, which are used to craft either defense, plus 20% or magic defense plus 20. And we will be using the defense plus 20% later. This thing, not much to say here. Hades Claws will kill. So if you have a high evasion stat or evade encounter, you're gonna win. Chimerageist, one of the weakest Monster Arena creations. I have mentioned that if you know what you're doing, you can actually kill this as soon as you unlock it, before even climbing Mount Gagazet. Dawn Tonberry. We know about this thing being overpowered for stat grinding, or for leveling, I should say. No reason to beat a dead horse on this one. Farplane Winds, those give Death Proof if you want that, or Death Strike, but at this point Death Strike's worthless. Tobal Pass gives 3 stars, use it for magic 1 MP cost, or the completely worthless break MP limit. Second most useless modifier in the game, second to Curse Proof. Yes, this thing retaliates with Mortar after being targeted 4 times. Or more. I'm going to assume that this thing is armored too. But if you stat max, it doesn't matter. Okay, now, wait, yeah. Earth Eater, we've definitely seen this. This is the thing you use to get Fortune Spheres to activate luck nodes. You definitely want Auto Haste, and you definitely want Auto Phoenix for this fight. Attack reels. If you can pull it off, do it. Greater Sphere, we've seen this. This thing gives you luck spheres when you kill it. So I'm gonna start. Well, I mean, I could do that, but that's not actually what I was going for. He thinks I have forgotten the recipe for Hyper Mighty Guard. Okay. Trust Riku with some OD. Okay. There we go. Gambler Spirit plus Hyper Mighty Guard. Gambler Spirit plus Light Curtain. Oh, that didn't actually quite kill. Oh well. Don't you dare give me dark matter, please. Cool. Now, because we got that, I'm going to see if there's any garbage I can delete. And, yeah, there's some garbage I can delete over here. Delete that one. Delete that. Okay, and we're just gonna Do the same for Waka. May as well use some of our Master Spheres. And we'll do the same thing for Auron. Because I have already gotten the achievement, I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother with activating those for everyone else. Yeah, everyone else is fine. And I am a little low on cash, so we will sell our earnings. Okay. Fight monsters. Original Catastrophe. I think this thing does a staccato attack. You can't tell, this thing's the exact model of Sinspawn Jano back in Kilika. I think its staccato inflicts confusion and a bunch of other nonsense. And I think its Toxic Spray inflicts Full Break. Though, I'll admit, I honestly don't remember. Because this thing is such a non-factor in normal runs. Yeah, non-factor. Designer Wallet that gives Gillionaire, which would be useful if Riku's Celestial Weapon didn't have it already. Boobin. This thing is an annoying piece of shit, because it retaliates everything you do with this Condemn attack. It removes all positive buffs, including auto life. So, yeah. If you're trying to do this no sphere grid, no summon, have fun. Now I'm going to use some overdrives here. This thing has an attack pattern, I think, of physical attack, rainbow, which is photon wings from the Sanctuary Keeper fight. And then Mana Beam, Convergence, which will do 99999 damage. So. If you have Ribbon, it might be a good idea to have Ribbon, because this thing's Rainbow inflicts all sorts of statuses, including confusion. Actually, I want to make sure. Okay, I do have Impervious. I'm using Prey because I don't want to waste an X potion on this fight. Okay. There we go. Okay, I don't know what it drops normally. I never farm this. Oh, Nest Slug. In my first playthrough of this game... I forgot about that line. In my first playthrough of this game, I farmed this for pendulums for... I farmed this for pendulums for Master Thief on 3 characters. Well, 2, because you get the free one from Remian Temple. Don't do this. This fight sucks. It has 4 million HP. And you either have to be a have spell casting in your party, or be good at getting attack reels, or Zanmato the thing. Farming this thing sucks. Killing it once is fine. That thing can do one of a couple attacks. It does it can do a move called Megaton, which inflicts a lot of fractional damage and inflicts confusion. You can use Slime, which spits 3 slime balls at your party, and inflicts full break. And when it gets under half health, it'll go back into its regenerative stage, and it becomes immune to physical, so you either have to spell cast or crack its shell with attack reels or something. Because overdrives do not ignore physical immunity for reasons unknown. And then once it gets below 1 million HP, its shell cracks open. There was once a run I did where I used Anima's Oblivion while it was in its regenerative stage, and I just killed the thing directly. Hey, Chemo Pronger. Yeah, I've been feeling fine for about a week, actually. Horn of the Ronso. That is triple AP. Oh, and piercing. That's completely fucking worthless at this point in the game. Shit, I sold my no encounter armor. Fuck. Oh well, I can buy another. Ultima Buster. We've seen this before. This is the thing you kill for if you want to grind triple overdrive. Ultima and Flare on the body. Props to you for persevering. That is for the SM74 Extreme Edition hack. I'm getting to the hardest stages yet. But still, if you watch my playthrough of Treasure World, that is way harder. Oh, and because this fight goes on about 7 years, I'm going to use 3 stars. Reduce my MP cost to 0. And we just quick hit spam. Because we're stat max now, this thing will pose no threat whatsoever. If this damage were uncapped, I'd be doing around 300,000 damage per hit. Like, truly uncapped. Music of Zatar Sanctuary. Isn't it from Bomberman 64? The Black Fortress? I've never played the game, but I've heard that the music's from that. The Metal Cap course in Night of Doom uses the Red Mountain music from it. Oh, for this fight, I'll point out, if you leave the thing's head alive, it'll spam Toxic Spray, like Sinspawn Bleed, but it also inflicts Full Break. I think it might inflict Zombie and ignore Zombie Proof, though I'm not 100% sure on that. Eventually, if you let this thing alive long enough, the arms will regenerate. I'm curious what that was that dropped. Bruh. Bruh. You know how expensive this is to craft? And I just find it after doing all the stat maxing? This is a fabulous day. Master Sphere times 10. Want to take a swing at it? Not right now. I'm saving that for last. Even though I've already killed Shinryu. Oh, that's wonderful. An ambush. Okay, I'm real surprised that thing didn't just start with using Eraser. The only reason I'm not just immediately spamming overdrives and instantly killing this thing is because I'm curious if it'll do Eraser on its turn. Since we haven't actually seen that in this playthrough yet, and I do want to show it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns. And to reiterate, this isn't, as you can see, this fight is underwater. So because this fight is underwater, you can't bring Yuna into the fight, and you can't summon. So no Zanmato. No Oblivion, anything. There it is, Eraser. Inflicts Petrify and instantly removes a party member. even if you have Stone Proof and Ribbon, it does not matter. The game says, oh, fuck your Stone Proof. I'm inflicting Petrify anyway. That is the #1 reason why this fight is impossible in No Sphere Grid. On top of the fact that you have Shining to deal with. Wings to Discovery. Now it's time to save, since we've killed everything in this stream. And it's time to fight Nemesis. I have some special gear for this. Here it is. Auto Protect, Defense plus 20%, Auto Potion, and Auto Haste. I'll be using this for 2 fights, actually. Nemesis. Let's go. So, we're going to start with Quick Hit, of course. Riku is going to use 3 stars, because this fight goes on a long time. And if you use overdrives against this thing, it will retaliate with Ultima, which is a very powerful move. And, is it Gambler Spirit and Light Curtain? Or is it healing? God damn it. Okay, I need to... It's Gambler Spirit and Light Curtain. I might just die right here. Because I fucked this up. Okay, cool, I didn't. By the way, this fight uses a... Oh, right, I don't have auto. Oh, right, I need auto Phoenix. Yeah, this is fine. Oh no, that's not fine. Fuck. Alright, let's just start over. I fucked this up. How am I fighting underwater on land? The dude just teleports you to into the middle of the ocean. Okay, preemptive strike. That's fine. Trust. It is Gambler Spirit, Light Curtain. Yeah, there's Hyper Mighty Guard. Okay. Ethereal Cannon. Okay, that's fine. I'll just cast Auto Life on Titus. I think the first turn is always Ethereal Cannon, and then an AoE attack. But in case I'm wrong... Oh, wait, we're at 2 points. This fight also has a point counter system like Omega Weapon. Ultra Spark, okay. If you go down the break HP limit route and get max HP, you need Ribbon for this. So we're at 4 points now. And I'm going to use an ability called Quick Pockets. Quick Pockets is a rank 1 move. It's very good. I recommend you use it. Sometimes. And then physical hit. Okay. So we are at 7 points now. Once I hit 20, it's going to fire off a Nova, which is going to inflict a fixed 99,999 damage, and nothing can lower it. Not even an Aeon Shield. But yeah, we're at 7 points. The next move should be... an Ethereal Cannon. No, physical hit. Alright, we're at 10 points. Also, if you go down the break HP limit plus Ribbon Root, that Ultra Spark will inflict Power Break. It even inflicts Power Break on Aeons. About, yeah, so 13 points. $15. By the way, everyone should be Comrade for this. $15 points. I'm going to use Curaga on Riku in case it uses a physical... Actually, wait. Oh, that was pointless as hell. No, whatever, it's fine. Actually, yeah. Yeah, we're at 15 points. And of course, you can use Zanmato to instantly kill this if you want. Okay, Ultra Spark, we're at 17 points. Oh fuck, Riku doesn't have OD. Oh, 17 points. Oh fuck, that's bad. Yeah, let's just do it. Yuna, you're gonna be sacking an Aeon. Or 3, because... Fuck the Mage's Sisters, they're so bad. So we're at 17 points. Do as you will, this probably will result in her taking a fucking break. Fucking called it. Are you gonna take a break too? Cool. Do as you will. Oh shit, that was bad. Shouldn't have done that. Alright, well now she's at 20 points. Or he's at 20 points. Okay, so at 20 points... Of course you take a break, Cindy. Oh, he might not be at 20. Well, now he's at 20. There's Armageddon, okay. Good riddance to the sisters. Everyone hates using them because of the taking a break garbage. Rest in piss, sisters. Everyone hates using you. You're the worst Aeon in the game. So back to 0 points. Okay. Gambler Spirit Light Curtain. Hyper Mighty Guard. Yuck, Ultra Spark. With auto life, yeah, if they have auto life, they can't truly die, but you gotta keep auto life on at all times. That is where the challenge comes in. Life. We're at 2 points, by the way. 5. Entrust to Riku. Hyper Mighty Guard. 5 points. It's Quick Pockets. Mega Elixir. Go. This thing has 10 million health, by the way. And actually, I'm going to preemptively entrust OD to Riku. That way she can just throw up a Hyper Mighty Guard immediately if need be. And we're at, I believe, 8 points. Physical attacks add 3. The other 2 moves do 2. Add 2 points. Okay, quick hit. F cannon. We're at 10 points. Shell? No, it's Protect that I want. Shell won't do shit. And we're going to double cast Drain. Steal a little bit of health from him. There we go. We're at 13 points. And like everything in the game, you can Zanmato and end the fight instantly if you want to go down that road. How much health does this guy have? He could stand so much. 99999 hits. He has 10 million health. And this is not the longest fight in the game either. Okay, Ultra Spark, we're at 15 points. Okay, very good. Yeah, it really does have 10 million health. That's not hyperbole. This was the ultimate boss of the game before the international and PAL versions came out. I think we're at 15 points. Okay, now we're at 18, I believe. Going to entrust to Riku. We're at 18, I believe, points. Okay, we're at 20. Protect. Wait, do you have auto protect? Huh. Okay, whatever. Auto life. Quick hit. Oh, you do. Oh, okay. Right, I still have that armor on. Alright. Well, it's time to sack another Aeon. I choose Anima. Alright, Anima. It's time to die with honor. First, let's see if we can get a haste in, just for shits and giggles. Fuck. So I guess it's more than 20. Either I'm miscounting, or I need more than 20 points for this to actually work. I think I am miscounting. Yeah, this thing's huge. Now, you can just take the Armageddon to the face, and auto life will restore your party to 1/4 health. But I still want to try dodging that. I'll admit, I don't truly understand the mechanics of this fight 100%. I normally just get hit with it. Alright, Veil 4, die with honor. Okay, yeah, die with honor. Okay, I do have auto life on all 3 party members. Good. Okay, 3 points. What the fuck? Okay, I know nobody else can hear this, but I hear some rattling or something going on. Oh, I think it's going... Oh, never mind. I think it's outside my house. And I'm turning on my AC because it's hot. Oh, there we go. Overkill. The easiest way, of course, is just summon Yojimbo, pay him enough, use Zanmato, and instantly kill it. Warp Sphere. Oh, that's what you get. You just teleport around the grid. Oh, here's the best kick in the balls in the game. You've beaten my mightiest beast. What extraordinary power. From now on, you shall be known as the one who conquered all. I never imagined that my mightiest creation could be defeated. Truly remarkable. I can't find any other way to express it. All that's left to do is defeat Sin, even though the thing I summoned could destroy Sin 3,000 times over. Mark of Conquest. There won't be any more new fiends. You can still battle them anytime. Feel free to come back whenever you wish to train. You'll need to pay for it, though. After all that, you still gotta pay for training. What an asshole. Anyway.
You're count.
It's time to kill the Dark Aeons. Some of them are even harder than that. Well, harder, I mean longer. Like winning the World Championship and still having to pay for drinks at the local bar. Yeah. These things. Yeah, get out of here, Cactuars. You have no chance against me. Get out of here. That Iron Giant only had 3,000 health. You want to see me do that? Hold on. I think I can do that. Let's do Shooting Star, or as I call it, yeet.
You, away!
Whoop. There you go, yeet. I need to do that to something bigger, though. Anyway, talk to this guy.
You heathen!
Do not talk to this guy as soon as you see him, because this guy spawns in as soon as you do see more Natus. If you try talking to him now, you'll just get killed, unless you can run, unless you're able to run away.
Something up there?
Let's go.
The horse. Too bad we didn't have Hardened Nagana shield for the Nemesis fight. We could have just taken 10 damage from Armageddon. This fight, if your total evade plus luck is 290 plus, you will always dodge this counter attack that it does. And you should do so, because this counter attack, I believe, inflicts full break and confuse, and possibly something else. If you're gonna solo this thing, you have to have a weapon with magic counter. Because this Thundaja is the only move it spams, and it inflicts a ridiculous amount of delay. As you can see from the fact that Riku can't move until Ixion does. So, if you don't have magic counter and break HP or break damage limit, this thing will just stun lock you to death. Excalibur, that is break damage limit. If it spawned with just break damage limit and 3 blank sockets, that is wonderful news. Strike the final blow upon the summoner that appears with the thunder's roar. So at this point, random encounters are suspended. You will get no random encounters until you kill the monster completely. And this phase is just easy. It can now use other moves. So, yeah. OD fills up quickly, but that's not a problem. We can kill this before its overdrive hits. It only has 1.1 million health, which, in the context of this game, means jack shit at this point. Game have a repel for random encounters. Yeah, it's called No Encounters armor. Ooh, that was quite an impressive hit, actually. Yeah, I can do that. Get the hell out of here, Ixion. I think I sold the No Encounters armor I had, but I could buy a blank armor and get No Encounters on it. So no big deal. Okay, that is Thunder Strike. That is completely fucking worthless. Yeah, that is completely fucking worthless. Yeah, I did. unfortunately. Not even fighting these because they are not worth my time. Now, we already killed Dark Valefor last time, but Dark Valefor is so unbelievably weak, it's not even worth mentioning with the other Aeons. You can seriously one-hit KO it with Titus's Blitz Ace or Wakka's attack reels.
I'll be right back.
And it doesn't actually matter. Actually, it does not matter who I buy it for. Customize that. No encounters. Sell. Sell. Okay. Equip, items, equip, auto. Okay. Oh, let's equip. No encounters. Save the game. Even though those fights were not hard, I'm still saving anyway. We'll just move right along to the next Dark Aeon, which is up here. Say hello to Dark Shiva. And for shits and giggles, I guess we can visit the Chamber of the Faith, even though the Chamber of the Faith won't do shit at this point because I'm stat maxed. Here is the Guado that I always will say sounds like Dr. Carroll from Perfect Dark. Well, is it safe to come out? Okay, do I have two characters with Auto Phoenix? Yes. Okay, it's fine. Go.
Fool! To come back to Makalania Temple, a traitor! Traitor! Find your salvation on the far plane!
Okay, so Shiva here. She has like 75 or 76 luck, and all of her moves are rank 1 or rank 2 moves, meaning that once she starts attacking you, she will attack you very frequently. So... yeah. Okay. Her physical attack is a rank 1 move, and inflicts and removes all positive buffs. That's why you keep auto haste. Okay, I'm curious how much damage this does. Okay. So, if those were to have all criticaled, it would have done around, let's see, 50,000 times 6, or 50,000 times 8. So that would have done 500,000 damage. We didn't even get to see attack reels. Attack reels is stronger than that. So, 2 attack reels would have killed this Daeon. Oh my god. Snow Shield, that's Ice Eater. Completely worthless. Oh, and we have to escape the Guado here. They're going to try chasing us down. Now, we could execute Order 66, but there's one problem. There's an infinitely respawning horde of these guys. So we can't truly execute Order 66 on them. Let's see how much health these things have. Hold on. Where's Scan? Oh no. 400 health. Bam. So threatening. Because I never do this, by the way, but just because this is a platinum trophy run, I'm gonna redo the cloister trials here. Is it because of the overdrive thing, they're being jittery? No, it's because they have auto haste. Auto haste just makes them do their default like battle animation, but it goes really, really fast. And auto haste is 100% mandatory for some of these later fights. Now this temple in Final Fantasy X-2 somehow sinks into the sea. And that's part of the reason why O'aka the 23rd ends up 100,000 gil in debt. So luckily we don't have to trigger the destruction sphere this time around. Though if you did not do that in your first playthrough, and you still want to or need to get Anima, you have to get it. But you should get it anyway, because it's a luck sphere. Where is the Thingus? Here's the Thingus, the Glyph Sphere. Here. And I want to check Orin's armor. Stoneproof, auto protect, auto haste. Okay. I shan't be using him. Oh no, you're fine. No, I have no problem with you asking questions. What, did I go back the other goddamn way? I did. Fuck. This is why I don't do this stupid temple. Yeah, I totally went the wrong way. If I do that again, I'm just gonna say fuck this temple. This isn't required for Platinum Trophy anyway. Fuck off, game. Really? Okay, apparently I can't put it down after I push it into the thing. Okay, now, I go the opposite direction. I go this way, I think. Yes. Yeah, I go this way. Here's the chamber. Yeah, it's the opposite. You go the opposite way you go in the storyline. Okay.
But do not weep, nor rise in anger. Even we were once human. That is why we must dream. Let us summon a sea in a new dream world. A new sea for you to swim.
Magic Sphere, that is not really worthwhile now. Accuracy Sphere, completely worthless. Magic Defense Sphere, also completely worthless at this point. That was done entirely just because of the cutscene. If you can kill Dark Shiva, you don't need those rewards. Also, physical defense is more important than magic for these bosses. Oh, what? Oh, fuck. And I have to do this to get back, too? Okay, I did not know that. So you have to do this twice. I had no earthly idea. Okay. Now let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, equip no encounters. And we're going to Beaconel. Going all the way back to Beaconel again. Okay. So, I'll be honest, if you just have Auto Haste and Auto Phoenix, you can absolutely kill Ixion, Shiva, Ifrit, which I'm about to kill, and Valefor. You don't even need that. And Auto Haste, Auto Phoenix, you do need Stone Proof if you want to kill the Mage's Sisters individually. Although you should have Ribbon for that battle. Okay, Cenobia West. We're gonna talk to that woman way out in the distance. My child is lost in the ruins of home. Yeah, bullshit. Please help me find my child. Home was nuked. Where has she gone? Okay. You check by the cliff. Fire off and attack reels. I fucked up. This thing has 1.4 million health, I believe. Okay, if I had hit that properly, that would have been like 900,000 damage. So yeah, I could two-tap it and kill it. And fun fact, you can actually defeat this monster with just your initial equipment and no customizing. I've done it before. Okay, Blitz Ace. So if all of those had criticaled, that would be a total of like 800 or like 380,000 damage or so. Don't fuck this up. God damn it. I'm hitting the last one too goddamn early. Potions. Okay, there we go. So even failing every single attack reels, I still won. Kaiser Knuckles, that's break damage limit.
Let's go.
Good riddance to that guy. There used to be in the older versions of the original, you used to be able to do a glitch where you could go back in there and revisit home and do the Bevelle events. But unfortunately, that got patched out completely in HD Remaster, so can't show that. Oh, and formation to Orin. Okay. Now it's time. Now it's time to actually kill Dark Yojimbo.
Your count.
So, to the Calmlands. We could do Mount Gagazet, I think, but whatever. Yeah, Peaceful Shield. Because I don't want to be encountering garbage on the way to the fight. So we have Dark Yojimbo, Dark Anima, Dark Bahamut, and the Magus Sisters left. Now, I will show Magus Sisters in different ways. But that'll be in like an hour from now. Yeah. Does not matter for Orin, but yeah. So since I've already shown the Dark Yojimbo farming method, I'll just kill him this time. I could have killed him at the start of the stream, but oh well. I wanted to keep the Dark Aeons together. Okay. Let's go. Dark Yojimbo. Ambush. We've already said the first encounter is an ambush. 2 healing springs make an ultra null all. Dispel that off Riku. And heal Riku. Alright. Spell casting works better if you don't have a high luck stat, but if you do, just quick hit. Clock. Okay. That's one. We have to kill him 5 times in a row without leaving the arena, without leaving this area, or without opening the thingy, the Blitzball screen. Okay. And by the way, any weapon or armor that guy drops with 2 blank sockets, meaning 3 sockets in total, is completely worthless. You want 4 sockets. Ultra Null All, by the way, adds 5 stacks of luck, I believe, and it definitely adds 5 stacks of aim. So if you're missing, like I just did, that will stop that from happening. Let's use Dispel on, Dispel that Armor Break. It's namely Armor Break, that's the problem. In a solo, you also have to worry about Magic Break. To the point where with most with most characters, if you try to solo this fight, in encounters 4 and 5, if your character, whoever it might be, gets hit with Kazuka even once, it's over. You die. Okay, I'm not restoring that because I could just kill him. Got him. Okay. I think Encounter 3 can be missed, which is this one. But if you do the other 4, then you won't kill Jim completely. Trust, if need be. Trust that OD. Riku is now going to fire off the Ultra Null All. Ultra Null All, and then Quick Hit. Quick Hit spam. We are not going to heal Titus because if it hits Titus again or uses Wakizashi, it'll kill Titus, but more importantly restore Riku's OD, which is more important, and we can finish him off anyway. Bam. So that's 3. We got 2 more to do. Now, obviously, if you have break HP limit, in max stats, you don't have to do Ultra Null All. But again, I hate Ironclad farming. I despise Ironclad farming because it takes forever. Especially if you're using the girls. Reason being is because of the move that drains MP. They might not get overkills. Well, Lulu and Yuna anyway. Let's actually heal that. Also, it takes so many... It takes so many runs of, Ironclad to get max HP. Assuming you don't get dark matter drops, which, trust me, you will. Wakizashi, good. Riku has a full bar. Okay. Now for the final Yojimbo encounter. I may have to sack an Aeon, and that's okay. Atlas, that is break HP limit as the dominant modifier. Curse proof, that means it's completely fucking worthless. This is why I say curse proof is the worst modifier in the game. Alright, now for Gym 5. You'd think this would be an ambush, but it's not. Alright, so Trio 9, or Ultra Null All. Not Trio. Daigoro. So I do actually want to heal that. Okay, and then from here we go all in. All in. Got him. But Riku sacrificed herself for it. That's fine. Dark Yojimbo is now dead. And with it, my chance to potentially farm break HP limit Abraxas. That is break damage limit as the dominant modifier. I'm curious what that was. Okay, counterattack. Actually, we're not even gonna... Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're just going to get out of here. No. We are not wasting our time with this stupid magic pot. Instead, we're going to equip the no encounters, and we're going to go back to Gagazet because we do have something to do there. Okay. Out of curiosity, are you still in the chat, Kimo? Or did you leave? Alright, so we're gonna go to the cave entrance. We're gonna go swimming again for a little bit. Oh, you're taking care of stuff on the side. Okay, cool deal. We're not going to fight this Aeon right this second, but I do have to trigger its spawning in. If you would face me, you must first face my trial, use walk, yeah. Throw the ball into the hole, which is easier said than done. You do gotta time this. Nice, first try. Dark Anima, the infamous Dark Anima. Nearly impossible to do No Sphere Grid. It has been done one time on No Sphere Grid, because you have to rely on the Magus Sisters, and they fucking suck. In fact, before starting this stream, I was watching someone trying to do this No Sphere Grid. He got to a little over 4 million damage done, and then he lost the run because you just can't rely on good luck in that fight at all. I'm not fighting this boss right now. By the way, this big evil dark monstrosity is just here. And there's the lone Ronso over to the side. Being like, we're prepared to fight. I'll sell you some crap. Sure. Even though the armor he gives you will not at all be enough to fight that thing. Alright, let's go to the dome. And let's... Okay. We definitely need stone proof for this upcoming battle. 100% we need stone proof for this upcoming battle. I'm not equipping peaceful stuff because I don't care. Get out of here. Give me a level 3 key sphere. Oh well. In before. That was a big mistake, trying to ambush me. So much damage. Whack. Whack. Easier to just one-shot these things than just run away. Oh, I shouldn't say easier, it's faster. I am gonna run away from this. Okay. Dark Bahamut. This thing is quite scary. But with Celestial Weapons, it's not so bad. If you go down the break HP limit route, you can just sit there and press defend constantly, especially if you have auto regen, and just kill this fight with just counterattacks. I've done that before. I've even given him I've even given him haste in those runs, so he can try and do as much damage as possible before he dies. But Since I don't have that, since I don't have BHPL, we're not going to do that. Though it is funny to see. Okay, so let's make sure. Auto potion, stone proof, auto protect, auto haste, auto protect, auto. Yep, and celestial weapons are equipped. Okay, good. So we're gonna revisit the Unalesca boss arena, where you also get the Sun Crest. So if you miss the Sun Crest, you have to fight this guy. So here's how this fight works. This fight, you want to count the number of times you hit him. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the 5th time you hit him, he will retaliate with Impulse, which hits the whole party and does full break. He has 4 million health, 5 Impulse, fuck, high potions, right, because I killed those monsters. Okay, that was bad, unfortunately. Let's pop a Mega Elixir now. And we gotta get rid of... Full Break. It's namely Armor Break, that's the problem. But still, we gotta get rid of it. And if you don't have Stone Proof... if you don't have at least Stone Proof, then your party will be petrified and shattered. 2, 2, 3, 4. Counterattacks do not count for, counterattacks do not count towards the counter, by the way. Right, I'm going to fire... We're going to now fire off a, Hyper Mighty Guard. And we're just going to defend. Okay, there's Mega Flare. I'll be honest, I don't know what it gives Final Elixir. Whatever, just use another Mega Elixir. We got plenty of them. I believe this is 5? Yes. Probably should have waited for this because of the delay. This thing also inflicts slow, and it ignores slow proof, but we have auto haste, so it's fine. If you don't have auto haste, then what the hell are you doing here? Also nice. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So now we're at 4. I'm counting because I know this thing has 4 million health, and if I get to 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, I know I'm about ready to win. Four, 2. Ooh, missed. 3. Oh, it's not even... Okay, I'm missing a lot, but whatever. Light Curtain. Hyper Mighty Guard, I do need that. And I'm gonna make absolutely certain that I don't accidentally... Okay, I'm missing because Dark Bahamut has 100... Oh, shit. Oh, I totally fucked this fight. I was at 4. God damn it. Right, I forgot that you have to actually target the thing. But this is fine. I can recover this. This is recoverable. Anyway, yeah, my luck's like 90. His luck is 100 plus. Okay, it's definitely time for a Mega Phoenix here. Fucking hell. It's definitely time to use a Mega Elixir, I think. No, it's Quick Pockets. Quick Pockets, Mega Elixir. Five, 2. Jesus. Yeah, you might want to raise your luck a little higher than 85 for this, just because of this crap. 3. 4. Oh my god! That was like, this is like what, 5 critical hits in a row? Good lord. Well, I know it's on the 5th encounter. Yeah, no kidding. And there's another critical hit. Five. Okay, Impulse. Okay. 6. 2. 4. 3 and 4. Okay, don't hit him again. Let him fire off his Mega Flare. We're at a count of 6-4. If you're wondering where I'm getting this counting from, it's from... In my past, I used to play drums, and a good way of keeping track of which measure you're on is to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. If you're supposed to do a pattern for, let's say, 8, what's the term? For 8 beats, you would do 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, etc. So that's where I'm getting my counting from. But I'm at 6-4. Fire another Mega Elixir. And I'm just going to defend. And 5. Okay. And then 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're on the 7th beat. 7. Two, 3, 4, 5. And before anyone asks, overdrives don't really do a whole lot to Bahamut because it has like 230 defense or so. Actually, I think it's higher than that. So overdrives won't do dick. Okay, so we're at a count of 8. 8. 2. 3. 4, and leave it alone. Mega Flare. Mega Flare also removes all positive buffs on the party. Again, that really doesn't matter when you don't have BHPL. Okay. I do Quick Pockets because it's a rank 1 move. Got him with a counterattack. All right, down he goes. Okay, so all we have left now is Anima and the Magus Sisters. Sanctuary, that is, yeah. That's actually not a bad armor. Alright. Now it's time to go back to Gagazet and kill Dark Anima. We'll board the airship. Steer the airship into a collision course with Dark Anima. Actually, that would not slay the Abomination, so that's a bad idea. In a normal run, this fight is not that hard to kill. But you do need a good supply of Phoenix Downs. And you should probably have a good supply of X potions too. Where's my Phoenix Down count? Where the hell are they? Do I not have any X potions anymore? Uh-oh. Okay, that's actually not good. I don't think we have X potions, so let's go back and fix that problem. And while we're here, let's just, actually, yeah, let's buy, yeah, let's bribe the Valhalla. Do we not have any Mega Potions? Oh, we don't have any X Potions. That's bad. Alright, bribe you for 220,000 gil. There you go. See my message? Oh yes, I'm replay watching. Oh yes, I did. If you're available today / later tonight, we could do it then. But you haven't been online in a while. Or at least according to on Battle.net anyway. What time? Honestly, we could do 6 PM or something. If that works for you. Okay, we don't sell that. Okay, we're gonna... While we're here, let's fight Greater Sphere and get some slightly more luck. Let's do that Hyper Mighty Guard. Okay. Waka. If I don't fuck this up. There. Beautiful. Also, I'm pretty close to getting Artanis to P1. Because I'm not wasting X potions, I'm just going to defend a little bit. Actually, instead of doing that, let's pray. Yeah, I'm doing arty. I'll probably get through at least 2 prestiges before getting all the achievements, because one of them is warp in 5,000 units. And that takes quite a bit of time. I gotta say, I miss not starting with 200 supply. in before this son of a bitch drops a dark matter. I'm not going to be pleased if it drops a dark matter. This is not something you want to see dark matter with. Cool. Let's see if there's something we can delete. Yeah, we can delete these, I think. Delete that. And I'm pretty sure we can delete this also. 255, 255, 255, 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay, cool. We got all these master spheres floating around. We may as well use them for something. We have 17, Jesus. Yeah, we got 17 master spheres. This is actually, unironically, the best thing I think we can use them for. And Orin. I'm not bothering with anyone else. I already got that one achievement. Actually, wait. Let's buy Phoenix Downs. Okay, cool. Now, let's fight. Now let's fight Dark Anima. Okay. We are going... Alright, we're gonna save. Hopefully this asshole does not give us an ambush. If it does, that would not be pleasant. But this thing here, if you don't Zanmato, is why luck should be 85. Because this thing has 85 luck. Oh, wait a second. Shit. Yes, you need Ribbon for this fight. You 100% do need Ribbon for this fight. I almost fucked up completely. And here is why this is so hard, no Sphere Grid. Pain. It inflicts death on a party member, and it completely ignores the death-proof modifier. So, yeah, it will instantly kill your Aeons, too. Physical attack, that's not really worthwhile. So we're doing a lot of damage, which is good. But then when its overdrive fills, you either need to have Yuna sacrifice an Aeon, or you throw up Hyper Mighty Guard. Right now, I'm going to... Yeah. For right now, I'm just going to have Yuna sacrifice Aeons. Also, does Yuna have her ribbon armor? She does. Okay, good. I crafted a thing for her just so she can participate in this fight and the next fight. Now, I can almost guarantee you that these assholes are just gonna take a break and do nothing. Let me guess. Nothing. Oh my god! Oh my god! Cindy fucking did something! That is a miracle. Normally, Cindy just takes a million breaks. Anyone who's ever tried this fight knows Sphere Grid will tell you that Cindy especially, but all of the Magus Sisters just love taking breaks and doing nothing. This thing has 8 million health, by the way. Because this thing has 230 defense, overdrives don't do a whole lot, so that's why I'm not firing off attack reels. Can I get one more? Yes. Shield. This thing is hard to solo because of pain. We haven't even seen Mega Gravity yet, surprisingly. Okay, Yuna. Yeah, we're just gonna sacrifice Aeons. Shield. Shield so that it might be able to live again and take another Oblivion. Aeon Shield is the only thing that can reduce the damage that this does. It also removes all positive buffs. Which, I'll be honest, I forget that that's even a thing. Because I always come in here with auto haste, as you should. Actually, wait, does Yuna have... Oh, no, she doesn't have it equipped. And she still has her AP farming weapon equipped. Oh, well. There's Mega Gravity. This thing inflicts, like, 500 trillion statuses on the party. And does fractional damage. It does 7/16 of the target's max HP. So having break HP limit in this fight is actively detrimental. Because it's much easier to recover 4,375 health, then 43,750 health. Now, if you don't have Aeons to sack, you need... then you need to have Hyper Mighty Guard. Or at the very least, Auto Life. But the fastest way to get that on all 3 party members is just use Hyper Mighty Guard. Alright, Anima. You can die with honor once again. Except your death is not too honorable. But oh well. R.I.P. Anima. My Anima. I still got several summons to go. And now I'm going to need 3 stars. This is targeting... Is this targeting Riku? Yes, it is. I've seen Adamance 13 do this so many times in No Sphere Grid, or try to do this in No Sphere Grid so many times that I just know what... I have a tendency to know who's getting hit with pain there. And by the way, you probably should use 3 stars here, but whatever. And there we go. Easy peasy when you're stat maxed like this, and you know what you're doing. But if you're not stat max, this can be tricky. If you're doing level 1, oh god help you. Alright, that is triple AP and Death Strike. That is a strange combination. But that is useless at this point. So all that's left are the Dark Magus Sisters.
You're count.
So, me and High Road. Let's ride the Chocobo, because we have money. And we're trying to do this quickly. We're not gonna take forever to do this. Do 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 do. Okay. So I'm going to show what you can do to make this fight easier and just show the more difficult battle. So now we talk to these two, or try to. So luckily there are no encounters during this, but yeah, run into the canyon. And occasionally these three will just not follow you. I don't know why, but sometimes they glitch out and just don't follow you. You can even push them. You can even push them to the loading zone of Mi'ihen. And then go back through the Mi'ihen loading zone. Okay, so, run to the hill. So basically, yeah, run to the hills. And let's make sure they have, ribbon, yeah, yep. Good. Even break HP limit for this fight doesn't actually help you much. It helps you a little bit, but not by much, to be honest. And Cindy lost. I lost Cindy. Lost one pursuer. If I were to get caught now, I'd have to fight Mindy and Sandy. Stoneproof Auto Haste and Auto Phoenix, to be honest, is way more than enough to fight the sisters individually. Usually. You can just have an Aeon tank the Overdrive individually. Okay. Now that other elevator just doesn't work. And Sandy here has some good evasion and 80 luck. Yeah, this is the easy way of fighting the sisters. Razia will do a total of like up to 180,000 damage when it hits you. So yeah, you gotta be well prepared to defend that if you want to have a chance to defend it. But Auto Phoenix works just as well. Also, Razia removes auto life. Again, you use Mega Gravity, or it'll use Mega Gravity only on its overdrive, but Ribbon shields from all the nasty statuses. So if you don't have Stoneproof, that will petrify and remove a party member. My RNG in this fight has been terrible so far. You know what? I should be using overdrives here. Slice and dice. Let's go. And attack wheels. Okay. This should finish it off. Yeah, that's if you want to make this fight as easy as possible. And if you're soloing, you need to do this. But I'm going to reset and fight all three of them at once. Because that requires a completely different setup and a completely different strategy. So if you get ambushed and try fighting all three at once, then you're just automatically dead, and there's not really a lot you can do about that. Now that I've said that, I'm probably going to get ambushed. Ultra. And as always, if you want, you can summon your Jimbo, use Zanmato, and instantly win the fight. Okay. So right now, I'll start by using 3 stars. And I'm going to start by spellcasting. Specifically Ultima. Because I want to do damage to these... I want to do damage to these 3. Now, Cindy has the lowest special magic defense. Mindy's kind of in the middle, and Sandy has the best magic defense and physical defense. Oh wait, no, Cindy has the best physical defense. But it doesn't really matter because you're using celestial weapons, and celestial weapons ignore the target's defense stat. I'm also switching to my super duper spellcaster weapon. Okay, so if all 3 of them are on the field, and all 3 of them have overdrive, you will see their delta attack. It is unsurvivable unless you have an Aeon to sack. Because it inflicts... Like, if you look in the, on the wiki, it says it does a total of like 4.8 to 10.6 million total damage or something. And it removes auto life. So yeah, you're not living that. Okay, so now we have to sack an Aeon. Sack the sisters because they suck. And, auto life. Well, too bad that doesn't help here. Luckily, none of their abilities hit the whole party outside of Mega Gravity. And except for, Delta Attack. Okay, so now all three of their overdrives must be full in order for Delta Attack to happen. So, in order to prevent that from happening again, we just target one of the sisters until their overdrive bar is vastly different than the others. Okay, so now we're just going to double cast Flare for a bit. Gotta make sure that Mindy's OD bar is a lot higher than the others. They can't fire off Delta Attack unless all three of their overdrive bars are full. By the way, Mindy's luck is 130 and her evade is 240. So if you want to be hitting her with any normal physical attacks, you gotta really up your luck. Like, to absurd levels. Up to, like, 180 plus. And I don't want to be doing that with every character, because that takes forever. But luckily she only has 2 million health. I say only. So we've more than shifted her OD bar to the point where I don't have to worry about Delta Attack any longer. And I will use overdrives. Now, Pasado, I think that might be the only move she does, but it inflicts death and does a bunch of damage. Okay, we've seen that move. Now for Cindy, she'll do either a physical attack or Camisade. Camisade does a crap ton of damage and drains MP to 0. I want to do attack reels, yeah. Problem is that attack reels when there's three when there's 3 enemies, it will hit random enemies. Yeah, use 3 stars. Even though I can guarantee who's gonna die. Okay, she's gone. So now we don't have to worry about, now we never have to worry about, never have to worry about Delta attack ever again. Are you gonna hit Wakka? Yep. Rip. Let's use 3 stars again. I actually think spellcasting might be the best way to go, just in general. Because you can do a lot of damage per turn with this. Yeah, Slice and Dice. Slice and Dice has more base power than Blitz Ace. Attack reels. Got him, good. A lot of that went into Sandy. Here I would be using Quick Hit if I could actually hit Sandy consistently, but I can't. Cindy has 3 million health, but the lowest magic defense. Sandy, 2.5 million, good all-around defenses, highest magic defense, I believe. And Mindy's a glass cannon. 2 million health, low defenses. Oh. You know what? Yeah, I could use the 3 stars. Sure. I got plenty of them. 3 stars. Okay. Now it's time to kill these guys off. Now, technically it is actually possible to do this fight without summoning, but you gotta get real lucky with your overdrives. Like, you gotta have perfect spellcaster weapons and hope that your attack reels and Blitz Ace kills Mindy first. It's not consistent, and it requires a lot of grinding, so just summon an Aeon to take the Delta attack. They've got to be getting pretty close to death. Okay, Cindy's gone. Now it's just Sandy. Got her. Alright, that is it for the Dark Aeons. And out from the crevice of the Calm Lands comes this monstrosity. Say hello to Penance. This was introduced in the International and PAL versions in the OG version. This thing has 12 million HP, 2 arms that have 500,000 HP, and the arms respawn every so often. And we can do this all without using break HP limit once. Though if you do have break HP limit, you can definitely try some different strats with auto regen. And the need to kill the arms is not as great, but it's still pretty high. So, before we begin, before we kill that, let's see, Orin's overdrive, yeah, let's build up everyone's OD. Slayer. Riku is built up as it is. Okay. We're just gonna kill some things real quick. Build up that OD. We don't really... Oh, wait. Equipment, Waka, World Champion. Yeah, everyone should have their celestial weapons. Well, everyone you plan to use, anyway. Enemies, prepare to be sacrificed. You guys stand no chance against me. Attack. Attack. Wait, get Riku into the party. Okay. Okay. Now that we have our overdrive built up, back to the airship. Save the game. Penance. We're gonna be here for the better part of an hour. And no, that's not a joke. We are gonna be here the better part of an hour for this fight. This fight does take a while. Unless you decide to use Jim and Zanmato. If you were ever to use Zanmato on anything, this is the battle you do that for. So first off, we are going to start with quick hit spam. 1, 2, 3, wait a minute. Actually, let's flee. I'm amazed this fight lets you flee, but you can flee this fight. Yeah, I don't have the right equipment. I need this. Auto protect, auto potion, auto haste, and defense plus 20%. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I fucked that up.
Your count.
Yeah, so nobody knows. There's no explanation as to what this thing is or where it came from. The widely believed theory is that Yevon created this, the church created this as a last-ditch effort to stop infidels, but that doesn't really work because this thing spawns even after you get back in their good graces. But yeah, let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're going to throw a just a normal grenade. Now, I'm curious, can I survive this with no stacks of cheer? I might game over here if I'm wrong. I honestly don't remember. Let's actually find out real quick. You do, but barely. And also, there's another thing I fucked up on. Which actually I'm gonna flee again. Yeah, I'm fucking this up because mentally I'm ready to hit the finish line. Albed Potion doesn't really matter. You can stock off on them if you want.
Your count.
But yeah, we can survive. Yeah, we can survive, thankfully. With auto protect and defense plus 20%. Break HP limit, you don't need auto protect or defense plus 20% technically, but you should have auto protect at least. Alright, round Triss. And we can use a grenade at any time, honestly. So my goal here is to kill the arms and basically make sure they never get a turn if possible. Obliteration will hit the full party for that much damage. Pockets, a Mega Elixir. Okay, I'm gonna try and kill that arm before it gets the chance to move. Now, yes, Ultra Null All. Yeah, Ultra Null All. So at some point, those arms will regenerate. Also, I should have switched to Comrade. I forgot to do that, too. Oh, but Riku still has Comrade, so it's good. Quick Pockets, Mega Elixir. Okay, regeneration. The arm is back. So we're just going to kill the arms when they regenerate. They regenerate after so many ticks. I don't know how many ticks it is. And this is bad when you get two arms at once. Or shit. Not what I wanted. 1, 2. Well, I have enough turns. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so Riku has her OD, which is nice. Quick Pockets, a Mega Elixir. This setup will get easier, I assure you. This will get easier once I set this up properly. First, I'm going to make sure this left arm is dead. Before I fire off another overdrive with Riku. Okay, so the arm is now dead. And now like, when there are no arms left, hit the body. I'm also going to now do Trio of 9999. This is why we bought all those potions. All the potions we have will heal for 9999 damage. Or health. So yeah, we will never run out of healing items now. But I also want to apply this to Auron. You could apply this to Kimahri if you want instead of Auron, but whatever. So as you see, this thing has auto protect. And it has like 240 defense, I think. Fortunately, with Celestial Weapons ignoring the target's defense stat, it does not matter. Use a grenade of any sort. Okay, so now we're going to apply the same buffs to Auron. Quick hit. Those out of here. Ultra Null all. Make sure Auron has the buff. Actually, I want just to hit him. For the pockets, we'll just use a potion. You definitely don't want both arms out at once, because if you do... Like, there's a counter for Penance too, and if it hits 20-something, I think it's 22, it will use Judgment Day. So actually, I need to be doing better at killing this shit. Actually, quick pockets, a potion. for the trio of 9999 on Orin. Okay, I'm done setting up finally. Honestly, this is more complicated than it needs to be. Like, I could just do Ultra Null all, and then Trio of 9999 with Waka and call it a day. But I'm doing it with Orin too, because of the next phase. Okay. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have 8 turns. Okay, good. Now at some point, you gotta use 3 stars. Because eventually, Penance here will be using a single target move that inflicts armor break and reduces MP to 0. Oh, and I forgot to mention this. Obliteration inflicts slow on the party, but that really does not matter because under normal circumstances, you never go into this fight without auto haste. Unless you're doing an extreme challenge with this, you never go in here without auto haste. And because Penance's defense is so high, it's never worth using overdrives on it offensively. You do also want to kill the arms, like, separate from each other, because if both of Penance's arms, I've already said this, but if both of Penance's arms are in effect and it moves, eventually it will fire off Judgment Day, which you'll probably end up dying even if you have auto life to survive it. Or unless you know it's coming and you have an Aeon to sack. And so we set this up just like this. Technically you don't have to set up Orin at all or use Orin, but for phase 2, like, having Riku on the front line is, like, it's still a fine idea, but, like, you get counterattack damage from phase 2, which Riku doesn't have with her Celestial Weapon. Orin has counterattack. You could use Kimahri too if you want. You do not want. You do not want the arms getting a turn if you do not have ribbon. Otherwise, party members will be killed. I'm not gonna lie, part of me is tempted to use Tornado here. Okay. Okay. So now its armor has been removed. It now has just under 9 million health. It loses its auto protect status. It does gain a temporary haste, which I think it's temporary. But we're getting rid of that haste right now with a purifying salt. Yeah, you get the hell out of here with your haste. I would never in my wildest dreams haste Penance or its arms. And now, by the way, even with auto protect and defense plus 20%, you need at least 4 stacks of cheer to survive this immolation. But then immolation hits, and you get a counterattack. Actually, always remember to dispel whoever gets hit with immolation. So you don't need the party member getting one-shotted. Hit. Okay. The other arm will probably, regenerate immediately, which it did. You know what? No, let's not use Tornado. Let's actually give it a turn. Penance absorbs all elements, including Holy, by the way. And also its magic defense is high enough to where, even if you have super spellcaster weapons, it is not worth using spells. So as you see, nobody has any MP left. That's why we use 3 stars. Dispel me. Attack the arm. Oh no, 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 no. That's not good. That is not good. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. So now that we're all set up, we rinse repeat this process until we win. And because we bought all those potions and did Trio of 9999 earlier, we'll never run out of healing items. It's hitting Orin, isn't it? No. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. Dispel me. I should point out that people have done challenges with penance where they don't kill the arms at all. I may try that challenge one day because it sounds kind of fun, but it is not easy, and you do need BHPL for sure. Dispel me. Now, Purifying Salt does not remove harm or break. And before somebody might ask that, I thought it would, but it does not. The reason I tried that is because Use is a rank 2 move, whereas White Magic is rank 3 or above. Dispel. Okay. Dispel. I got a little greedy there. I wanted to do more damage to... Oh, it doesn't inflict full break. It inflicts armor break and mental break. But armor break is the thing to worry about there. I'll be honest, I don't think a double cast of Drain will do anything to heal you. Okay. Okay, good. Out of here. Dispel. Luckily, Dispel does not remove the stacks of cheer. If it did, that would be a problem. Dispel me. Hit him. Now, because we get the counterattack before we get the auto potion, that's why I used Orin. Because this, again, Celestial does more damage when he is low on health. Shit. Well, actually, no, wait. No, we're good, we're good. This will finish it. Okay. I always get nervous whenever I see both arms. Rip arm. Actually, let's just dispel that right now. Now, I briefly mentioned this, I think it was in part 3 of this, but yeah, the ship can just survive an unlimited number of blasts from this thing. Let's spell now. I'm going to ignore immolation for right now. Finish the arm. Dispel you. Go. Regen. This guy really wants Waka dead. Holy shit. I feel like I'm almost there. But I could be wrong. I feel like I am almost there. Let me check my potion count. 25, okay. There we go. Yep. There's Penance. No break HP limit. No Zanmato. Arms never got a turn. Defeat Penance. All that's left now is view this and actually beat the game storyline. Yo, Jet. Good to see you here. And glad you saw that. Holy Ring. That is ribbon. So yeah, there's the strat. You could simplify it by just not buffing Auron and having Riku in the fight the whole battle, but I wanted the extra damage. Also ribbon with 3 blank sockets. That is a great drop actually. But oh well. Now it's time to actually kill BFA and Yu Yevon. Yeah, that counterattack damage, it adds up over time. So, we're just going to do no encounters. No reason to fight anything anymore. I might get into an encounter in the Sea of Sorrow, or in the, not Sea of Sorrow, the Nucleus of Sin. And if I do, and I encounter a Great Marlborough, it will be an ambush. So, actually, let's prep for that. Shutouts. Impervious. There we go. Hope you can beat Penance without break HP limit too. You absolutely can. Just gotta make sure you have the right equipment. And the right setup, of course. And you should probably make sure the arms never get a turn. Actually, you absolutely do need to make sure the arms never get a turn. Yeah. So here's the armor I used. There it is. Auto protect, auto potion, auto haste, defense plus 20% on the whole party. You can also get yourself max potions and max high potions if you want. And then trio of 9999 that. To ensure you never run out of heals through the fight. Okay, nucleus time. We will unequip the no encounters. Yep. Now, if I had fought BFA in, I think it was part 5, where I defeated Seymour Omnis, I would have just crushed him then as well. Not as epically as I'm about to curb stomp him, but I still would have curb stomped him. If you have stone proof on the whole party, then you're good. As long as you're not doing no sphere grid, stone proof alone is more than enough. So here we have a section that I absolutely hate doing. Collect the items, avoid the spikes. The spikes will lead to random encounters. And as mentioned, if you get into an encounter with a Great Marlboro, that can happen. Yep. Yeah, it's a guaranteed ambush. Get fucked, Marlboro. And as you see, they have a tendency to spawn literally up Titus's ass. That sucks whenever that happens. Oh, and unless you're playing the Steam version, if you fail to defeat BFA, you have to do this after every single failed attempt. Which is exactly the reason I don't attempt the NSG, NSNO, NC, NE, NNE, NBB run. Just because of this shit alone. Everything else I'd be willing to try. And I don't have the Steam version. In the Steam version, you just have autosaves, so you can immediately load right back before BFA. Now, we will have a forced party of, well, I shouldn't say forced, but we'll start with Yuna, Auron, and Titus. And here we have this scene. You're late, Auron.
You're late, Auron.
I know.
I know.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
Huh?
You got tall, but you're all bones.
You got tall, but you're all bones.
You eating right, boy?
You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
But you're still bigger.
Yeah. But you're still bigger.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
That's not funny.
Well, I mean, you know.
Well, then, I mean, you know.
Let's finish this.
Let's end this.
End this. Dad?
Dad,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hate you.
I hate you.
I know, I know.
I know. You know what you have to do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin. Completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing though.
When it starts,
When it starts, I won't be myself
I
anymore.
won't be able to hold myself back.
I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough.
That's enough!
Let's finish this, okay?
Let's finish this. Okay?
You're right.
You're right.
Well then, let's go.
Well then, let's go.
So I'm going to give a brief explanation as to how this fight works if you're doing a challenge run. If you're completely stat maxed, this fight is just irrelevant. You can end it in 10 seconds. So, okay. So every turn that it attacks, he'll use either a physical attack or Eject Beam, which inflicts petrification. Eject Beam can critical hit for reasons, even though it's a special move.
I promise this will be quick. Hit me with all you got, Dad.
Yeah, hit me with all you got, because I have fucking auto protect and 255 defense. Those Padogas back there will heal BFA through the fight. Wait, why did he have 0 MP? What the fuck? I guess because of penance. Okay. Anyway, you can kill these things, but all that does is they respawn with more health than they had before. So I'm just gonna give him potions to drive his overdrive up. When his overdrive is full, he'll use a move called Triumphant Grasp, which in phase 1 inflicts zombie and does a fair bit of damage. In phase 2, which I'll get to like instantly, there. It does a boatload of damage. It no longer inflicts zombie, but it does a boatload of damage, and it ignores Protect, I believe. Actually, I know for a fact it does. And Eject Beam, as I said, it's a special move and it inflicts petrification. Overdrive. You can use Tidus to talk to him and reduces overdrive to 0, which can come in clutch and challenge runs, but yeah. But that's in challenge runs. In this run, it doesn't really matter. Now, when BFA pulls his sword out, his first move is usually the sword swipe. Not always. It's the only exception to this is when his overdrive is full, then he'll use Triumphant Grasp. Yeah, you're gonna do nothing. You will do no damage. Yeah, less than 100 damage. Or less than 200 damage. Phase 2 has 120,000 health. And this thing's overdrive changes when you are at, or when he is at below 60,000 health. And it does not matter how high his health gets. If his health ever gets below 60,000 health, his next overdrive will be a move called the Triumphant Eject Shot, or the Ultimate Eject Shot, which, if you're doing no Sphere Grid and you don't have Auto Life or a Summon, that's an immediate game over. And I might not even get to show it because I'm too overpowered. Oh, never mind, he didn't hit anybody. Evade and counter does not prevent getting hit by that, by the way. So, yeah. If you have an Aeon out on the field when his overdrive is going to be used, then he'll do a move called Eject Bomber, which does a crap ton of damage to said Aeon. Well, relatively. A relative crap ton of damage, because when you're stat maxed, yeah, he'll still do nothing. Now, does this trigger magic counter? No. Alright, well, it's time to end this. Goodbye. Bye, Dad. You're gonna cry.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
Even in this moment before death, he has to be an asshole.
hate you, Dad.
Save it for later.
Right. We've got a job to do, don't we?
Good. That's right. You are my son, after all.
You know, for the first time, I'm glad to have you as my father.
Sir Jack, I should...
No! Yuna! There's no time!
You stay away!
Yuna, you know what to do. The Aeons!
We Aeons.
Call them!
Call us.
Yes. Here it comes!
Yuna!
Okay, so now this is a boss rush time against all of our Aeons. I'm just going to start with the Magus Sisters because Orin is already in the party. All of the Aeons that you have, well, that you have to fight, they'll have the same stats that they had before this scene, but their luck is set to 1. Reason for this is so even if you completely and utterly stat max them, like with the Aeon Soul, you can still finish the game. You just gotta get someone's luck up to a high level so they can hit them. And again, celestial weapons ignore target's defense. I know I'm a broken record when I say that, but it bears repeating. So this is exactly how this is going to go. They'll come in, try to fight me. Orin will instantly kill them, since Orin has first strike. Oh, and I like how this targets the Badogas too. if I had times 4 speed, I would be absolutely be using times 4 speed here. I like how she learned. I like how I think it was Yuna and just learned Victor there. Literally in the last couple fights in the game. Got just this, and then you, Yavin. Well, Jim as well, I guess. And I think I'll kill Jim with the most thematically appropriate way I know how. I'm gonna use spare change. Unfortunately, we can only throw 100,000 at a time. Oh fuck. I bribed. God damn it. Where the hell is spare change? Yeah, that's what I meant to do. Oh well. Doesn't matter. I could have just one-shotted him anyway. Money means nothing at this point in the game, because the game's over. And now for the final boss, Yu Yevon, which is easier than BFA in most circumstances.
Everyone? This is the last time we fight together. Okay?
Huh?
What I'm trying to say is, after we beat Yu Yevon, I'll disappear.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying goodbye.
Not now.
I know it's selfish, but this is my story.
Yu Yevon is just a spider. So, if you have Zombie Touch or Zombie Strike, you can inflict Zombie on this thing and then give it a Phoenix down to instantly kill it. Or you can inflict Doom on it, whether it be with Kimahri's Overdrive or a Candle of Life. But this thing has 99,999 HP, which is exactly enough for me to one-shot it if you have enough strength, which I do. So, out. If you can beat BFA, you should be able to beat this, even if you don't have much, unless you relied entirely on summons. Right, so the rest of the game is just the ending cutscene and the Eternal Calm cutscene, the latter of which is an achievement. So, just about 30 minutes of cutscenes. I don't need to comment for any of this, so I'm going to mute my microphone and say thanks for watching. I'll see you guys for what I choose to do next, and enjoy the cutscenes.
Don't stop.
But
It's all right. It's been long enough.
to go. I'm sorry I couldn't show you Xanarkand. Goodbye.
Hey!
We're gonna see you again!
Yuna!
I love you.
Yuna, it's time.
Everyone has lost something precious. Everyone here has lost homes, dreams, and friends. Everybody? Now, Sin is finally dead. Now, Spira is ours again. Working together. Now we can make new homes for ourselves. And new dreams. Although I know the journey will be hard, we have lots of time. Together, we will rebuild Spira. The road is ahead of us, so let's start out today. Just one more thing. The people and the friends that we have lost, no dreams that have faded. Never forget them.
け闇に紛れ夢に
$37, $38, $39, $40, $41. 2 minutes, 41 seconds. My longest yet.
Yuna, it's time!
Coming!
You're diving like a real pro, yeah?
You'll always be the pro, Waka.
I don't know. It's been so long since I trained.
You have gotten a little chubby.
Oh, oh, no.
And you're not even the one having the baby. It's been 2 years. I've learned how to hold my breath for more than 2 minutes now. It takes more than physical strength, and there are some tricks you can't be taught. It took practice, lots and lots of practice. I just had to keep trying until I figured it out for myself. And you know what? Back then, I didn't think there were any tricks to it at all. I didn't have time to think. An eternal calm. A slightly chubby Waka. And my 2 minutes, 41 seconds. It's not much, but it's enough.
Lady Yuna, it is a pleasure to meet you. I heard your speech 2 years ago in the stadium, but seeing you this close, You look so much more... I mean, you are truly beautiful.
That's very kind of you to say.
The reason I've come here today is to talk to you about my grandson. He's joined the Youth League, you see. I've nothing against the League, mind you. It's just me and the missus belong to New Yevon. My grandson used to attend all the party meetings with his parents, of course. That is, until one day. I'm sure being around people his own age can't be bad for the boy. Still, I am worried about him. I feel... oh, how shall I say this? Like our grandchildren are moving too quickly.
In the last 2 years, new groups have been springing up all over. Everyone wants to be part of a new age. Everyone wants to build a new age. Everyone wants to build a new Spira. And they're all racing to find their own way to do it.
I only want what's best for him. But it troubles me when we agree on so little.
People have different ideas, and sometimes they disagree on the right thing to do. Some people worry about what the new age will bring. Sometimes I worry too. I just have to tell myself that for now, I'm doing the right thing. I understand how you feel. But Testio, maybe you should try talking to your grandson first. He may walk a different path, but I'm sure he wants the same for Spira, as we all do.
Hey there!
What is it? Another visitor?
No, I just wanted to chat, yeah? It's just, the old folks in the village. They'd like to see you get, you know...
And who is it this time?
Well, they're saying it's the son of the chairman of New Yevon, yeah?
Tell them no. He would only lose me after all.
Right. I'm sorry.
Don't worry. I'll go tell them myself.
No, you leave that to me, yeah? You really don't want to see them anyway. You know how they get.
Lady Yuna! Lady Yuna, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Yaigel. I've come on Youth League business. I bring a message for you from our leader, Maven Nuge.
She's not interested in joining, yeah?
Oh?
Is that why you've come?
That is correct, my lady.
I'm sorry, but I will not be joining any group.
Perhaps the lady will start a group of her own.
Leave us, please.
Yuna! Waka!
Riku sometimes visits us here in Besaid. She's been traveling around Spira, salvaging ancient machina and teaching people how to use them. It's tiring work, but you wouldn't know it from looking at her.
Hey, cut it out!
Love sure got a handle on you. Where's Lulu?
Back in the village. Go say hi, yeah?
You betcha. And I'm Yuna. You seem the same as always.
Yeah, same as always.
Is Kamari still on Mount Gagazet?
Yeah, he's been up there teaching the orphan Ronzo all kinds of stuff. He's like this big guru now. Oh, that reminds me. I got something for you. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Kamari found it up on the mountain.
A sphere?
Funny looking design, yeah?
Take a good look, Yuna.
No, I'm not sorry. I haven't done anything wrong. I know you're listening. If she was your girl, what would you do? How can you blame me for trying to use your weapon? It was the only way I could save the summoner. What would you do if you were me? Let me out! I want to see her!
It was a voice from the past. No, it was a voice that's never left me.
What is this? What's he doing? I mean, is that really him? Is he, what's going on?
I'm not sure. But you want to find out, don't ya?
Well, yeah, but
Yes! Let's go then!
Go where?
Well, that's the tricky part. I know. Kimari found the sphere. Let's go talk to him.
whoa. You sure you're ready to just run off? Can't you wait until we find out a little more first?
And just who's supposed to do the finding out?
Leave that to us. I'm sure Maven Nuge will agree to help. In fact, I volunteer to ask him myself.
Peter, yeah?
Understood. I shall return as soon as possible with a full report of our investigation.
Well, look, I really want Yuna to go.
She can't do that.
Why not?
Because she's book solid for 3 months, yeah? And everybody wants to see her.
Oh yeah? Well, what about what she wants?
Well, yeah, but... Okay, maybe once things calm down, you know?
And what if they don't, Waka? What then, huh? I don't believe it. After everything Yuna did for us. Why can't she just do what she wants to do now? Why? You know, every time I visited here, I wondered, why is it that when everyone's out making their dreams happen, and everyone's getting their chance, Yuna's dreams are on hold?
Gee, it's not like you... Ooh.
What do you know anyway, Tubby? Yuna?
I want to journey again. But if I leave, I'll be disappointing everyone else. I want...
What's the point of pretending to be all grown up if it means the things I want to say never get said? How am I supposed to change anything?
I'll go.
Yuna!
I know it's selfish, but this is my story.
Right on! I knew you'd say that, so I brought something just for you.
Give me a break.
First, a costume change. You need a new look. You are a celebrity, so incognito's the way to go.
But wait, you two. I'll go get Lou.
an eternal calm. A slightly chubby Waka, and my 2 minutes 41 seconds. It's not much, but it's enough. Still, it's okay to want more, isn't it? Riku, let's leave. Let's leave right now.
Bye.